Hello everyone, and welcome to this stream of Buddies of Budgie website development. I'm actually going to go ahead and turn down music a little bit on my end, but go ahead and let me know if the audio is otherwise fine. Good morning, Eben Yeager. Yeah, here it's already 5 p.m., but you know, you're up at a normal hour, so. Yeah, so what are we going to be working on today? So, for starters, with the fact that the day 1 and day 2 workshops are complete, we have quite a bit of information. I'll go ahead and zoom in here and also drop out of studio mode so I can see this a bit easier as well. So if I zoom in, it's kind of might be a bit hard to see, but it says like org structures and all this in progress stuff. And actually I could go ahead and move this, and move this to do org structures in progress, more or less. So we had a bunch of stuff to do, like defining our core values for Buddies of Budgie. So we've so far agreed on transparency, independence, or being independent, and then user-centric, the fact that users are stakeholders. So, and then we have over here, you know, how do we actually create consensus? And we have actually a process defined where we, you know, talk about, I mean, this doesn't have to be the beginning, but generally this would be like step 0, right? This would be step 1, but if part of your proposal is sort of built around this idea of like, I don't know, something that's user related, then you would want to survey the user. So step 0 would be that. And then into proposals and various decision-making models and this sort of stuff. So like if there's deadlock and voting and yada yada. We also had some code of conduct stuff. So this was originally going to happen on workshop day 3. I wasn't feeling too well, and I just wanted to also make sure that there was more people that were able to attend, and it was sort of one of those days where it didn't work out as well for as many people, so that is postponed, but that's okay, because we at least have a general idea of how we want all that to work. But we did actually define some org structures, so general team tasks, what those responsibilities are, and what teams are responsible for that. And then for like individuals, like billing and reimbursement. You were adding more plants to your room. Yeah, there's now a lemon tree back there, actually. Yeah, so like billing, as an example, goes directly to me. Like other people don't really have to handle that. And then how do we actually facilitate discussions? You know, there's some consensus around how we do that. You know, whether it's Google Workspaces or the main Budgie site and getting involved through there. And then a lot of people, I think we all agree that like GitHub issues, PRs, discussions, and our matrix are sort of our central manners of discussions. And then of course, all the like services and so on and so forth, and how we organize all that, all the data, which is actually what we'll be working on today. Like putting those plans into action, at least as well as I can, given its current definition. And then some definitions for Budgie 10 idea/goals. So these are the things that are actually agreed on here for Budgie 10 series. And then more or less what needs to happen to shift primary development to 11. So not giving up on 10, you know, but like saying, okay, we've gotten the majority of things done that we want. Let's go ahead and put most of our time and attention into 11, and then do like fixes and minor tweaks and stuff to 10 until 11's out. So these are the items that we are satisfied with making sure occur, and then we shift over. So that was very important to have that sort of consensus. And a lot of this actually sort of ties into 11 itself. In fact, there is potentially some components in here, some separate libraries and daemons and so on, that we could leverage for 11, so we don't have to rewrite the universe. And then, you know, Budgie 11, high level objectives and goals, so we have some of those, and then sort of what is our requirements for a minimum viable product for Budgie 11. So basically I want to take this Miro board. So if I span all the way out, right? So as you can see, it's a lot of stuff. Obviously you can't actually see what the text is, but quite a few things. And try to consolidate it down to not necessarily like a few pages, but at the very least, oh, I'm not sure why it's not showing me my blog, but let's try that again. Oh, it might be because the ghost content ID changed. So it's probably what's complaining about in the background. Because there was infrastructure changes after that. But the idea, of course, is to try to communicate at the very least on the about page, our agreed on values, why there are values, sort of how they tie into Buddies of Budgie. And then we start getting into a little bit of the fun stuff like communicating, say, for example, like Budgie 10 and 11 goals, and how do we actually do that? Are we going to do it through like GitHub roadmaps? Am I going to design some sort of like very light workboard thing that pulls data from GitHub, like that sort of stuff? So at least having designs for at least what we would like, and then figuring out how much of that's realistic, which is sort of backwards as a developer. You know, you want to make sure that everything you're designing is realistic, whereas I'm just trying to take a more optimistic approach to this. So I actually started working on the about page, but I had held off working on all of it, or a lot of it, until we had clear definitions for our core values. And I imagine we'll add a fourth here, but the idea is, you know, we have about page has like this big bold text of the reason Buddies of Budgie was founded, our core values, and then defining those values quite boldly with text here as well. So, and I'm not actually sure, it's like interpreting this as if I'm on a touchpad or something, which is a little weird. Let's see if I could change that. So yeah, we have are you enjoying your front end work so far? Do you miss back end? I mean, I still actually do both on a daily basis. Actually, I would say I do more front end than back end, but most of the back end I write is like actually Golang, as a matter of fact. Yeah, very little of it. Well, I guess it's how you like how do you define backend really? Oh, I didn't even mean that. That was not I have this this shake here, but it's opening the wrong thing. So let me take a sip of this. Yeah, so like for some projects, you know, there's a combination of like backend, which you could think of in the context of like React routers and React router DOM and handling the logic there, which then returns sort of componentry. I consider that more front end. Can't wrap my head around with CSS. CSS is I don't know, I would say CSS is the simplest part actually, especially when you do stuff like SCSS. Yeah. So we have our core values thing, and if you're wondering what I'm designing this in, I'm designing this in a tool called Figma. So this is one of the things that I had started using a little bit before work, and then it's what we use at work for design. So, and then on here it's Miro, so just like a whiteboarding software. Anyway, so this says our values. Our values are central to our decision making and how we collaborate, communicate, design, and work. These values were shaped by our community from the start to ensure a diverse, healthy, and welcoming community. And I started working on the independence text, but I didn't get very far because I was busy with work. So, you know, like when you get busy with work, well, it's work, so you gotta prioritize that. So. Yeah, independence is a crucial value to how we operate as an organization. And then so far I've written decisions are made with the mindset of how does this, and then, yeah. That's all I got so far. I didn't want to go like sort of low level in the language and say like the fact that we're not owned by one particular operating system or something like that. But maybe instead communicating that all organizations and projects are equal stakeholders in the future of the organization, and most importantly, the future of the Budgie desktop web platform. So that's at least sort of the gist of that. No singular organization. I put project, for profit, or non-profit entity. Let me know if you can see this. You should be able to. Holds. How would I want to communicate this? No singular project, for profit. No singular for profit or non-profit entity. Has the sole influence of, over the direction of the organization, over our direction or something like that. I mean, this is all language that could be refined in the future, so I'm not too worried. I'll just go ahead and copy paste it. Let's see. Transparency. Emerdy has been central to how we function from the start. Transparency helps, or transparency enables. How do I want to put this? Of course, if any of you have any ideas, I'm certainly yours to this. Oh, I noticed my camera was changing focus. That's really annoying. Transparency enables everyone to, well, because when I really think about like why transparency is important to me, I mean, really it comes down to sort of some of the key lessons learned from past experiences leading different projects. And it really came down to, I wanted to provide people the ability to clearly introspect all aspects of how the organization works, how Budgie Desktop works, and both the direction of the organization and the direction of Budgie Desktop itself, and enable individuals to be able to directly get involved and know how they could get involved. Because there's a whole like if we think of it from like the whole agile development Scrum sort of thought process of just the value of continuous improvement. That's sort of a key thing here. So transparency has been central to how we function from the start. We want to ensure that everyone has is able to understand how the organization and our software projects, offerings too commercial. The organization and Budgie itself works. We want to see. We want to ensure that everyone is able to understand how the organization of Budgie itself works. I feel like this user-centric part, like, well, this text right here is about to like tie into user-centric. Well, we'll keep this text for now. Because, I mean, this is something that I feel like was really, like, everybody just 100% were on the same page during the workshop regarding the idea of Budgie being user-centric and the organization being user-centric. And what I mean by that is, you know, you as an individual, like, may not be able to fundamentally change, like, one aspect of Budgie necessarily. And what I mean by that is you can't come in and say, as a user, you know, I want my window manager to be XYZ instead of what you have. You know, that's not really how that process would work. However, of course, we do have a consensus model where you could survey other users and use that data to come up with a consensus on your own. And if that consensus from that data matches, you know, your views or something, then of course you could be encouraged to write some sort of proposal, and there's a decision process on that. But making sure that users feel like, or users know that they can engage in Budgie as a project and the organization itself, as opposed to, you know, seeing some design that they weren't aware of that fundamentally changes how they use the desktop environment, or changes to theming as an example. You know, I mean, I feel like a lot of this is going to be GNOME centric, so let's not beat around the bush. The fact is GNOME is more of a product than a platform, and it's more product centric than user centric. Now you can make the argument that it's a product for users. I also feel like in a lot of manners, they're so detached from their user base that there's no way they could possibly be user-centric because of some of the decisions they make are sort of antithetical to the user experience. And I guess part of our consensus is actually what I'm doing here. I guess I'm used to. Is how does it affect our core values, right? Is like, how is this going to negatively impact the user? And if so, then, you know, we need to reconsider that decision. Or if it affects the user from a technical perspective, but not from a user experience perspective, then there needs to be measures put in place to ensure that's the case, that the impact is minimized, like that sort of stuff. But, yeah. If I need to Control Z a lot of this. Okay, we'll copy it from here. It'll be easier to communicate this in a paragraph. So, let's see. Buddies, Budgie, and the Budgie desktop itself is built. Thanks for the follow. Built for its users. And a fundamental part of our consensus model for making changes to the organization and our platform is how do our decision now. Fundamental part of our consensus model for making changes to the organization, our platform, is how do our decisions positively impact the end user experience. Let's see. Users are viewed as equal, viewed as stakeholders, are seen is simpler as stakeholders in the development of our platform. Oh my god, what's going on today? Actually, I'm gonna move this up. Let's see. Users are seen as stakeholders in development and day-to-day operations, with a fundamental part of our decision model for making changes to the organization, our platform, being how do our decisions positively impact the end user experience. People should feel encouraged to get involved directly with no gatekeeping. And No bad ideas. No gatekeeping and promoting. Let's see. Promoting equity or equality, really. Equality and I kind of like the word fairness instead. Promoting fairness in our ways of working. Something like that, right? Just the text doesn't have to be perfect on the first go. I'm gonna just move these off to the side for now. Now we kind of need to have, we need to find graphics to have alongside these, which is going to be the most challenging part, I think. That's why I already have tabs open where I was trying to find stuff. And I was also trying to get inspiration to like, how does Google communicate their mission and values and that sort of thing? How does Apple do it? How does the GNOME Foundation do it? It's not up here, but I was checking like Microsoft. You see like SUSE, apparently they redirected me, but I was looking at SUSE's values and I was trying to get insight into Red Hat's values and all that, just as organizations. So yeah, I was trying to find stuff like related to community and like, so if here, I'll show you. If I search for transparency, and this is on free pick, it just shows like literal transparency, like like PNG level transparency, which isn't what I want. Whereas when I think of like transparency, I don't think of this in the most literal sense. I think of as like the ability to introspect into something, like with an outside perspective. I guess maybe ethics? I don't know. I mean, I would like to think that all these would be like placeholders anyways, because getting some proper designs in would be nice. The alternative, of course, is like actually getting something from like pixels. But as you can see here, if I sort by, well, filter photos, there's like, for continuous improvement, there's a lot of stuff regarding painting. Like this person must have been like, hey, you want to paint a wall? Okay, let me take 400 pictures and fill up pixels. Like, look at this. There's probably like 1,000 photos of these people just painting. Like, come on. This isn't even, it's just spam at this point. It's all from this one person too. Can I like ignore them? No. That's a shame. But if I do like, you can see I'd search for like transparency. I don't know what that one's about. I didn't search for that, but yeah, if I go like transparency, that's the same thing, right? Where it's like people just holding some sort of like ball, which is clearly just a poor 3D render, and then just a bunch of other stuff. It's quite unfortunate. I feel like Pexels has really gone downhill. Like, I remember them having like way more accurate results for things, and suddenly it's just absolute garbage. And then there's this Pixels thing. I don't know what that's all about, but oh, it's so frustrating. What's another one? Unsplash, I guess. Unsplash. Can I make sure to actually filters like NSFW stuff? Because I get the feeling, I mean, that's like a little bit risky. IMO, a little too risky for me. Let's see, community, you know, this one isn't too bad. Like that, or like, you know, let's search for. Oh, another problem. Like if I was to search on Pexels, hey HV, for like I think user, when I did user centric or something, it's like all just mobile photography stuff. Like what? Like what? How is any of this user centric? It just looks fucking creepy. What is that? Like, oh, just the troubles. The troubles of trying to find good stock photos. Yeah, so, and then if I search for like independence, then it starts getting into political territory, because I guess it's sort of hard to, independent. It's sort of hard, I guess, to visualize independence. Actually, it's not doing it here, but when I was doing it on FreePig, it was just like a bunch of like Ukrainian flag designs. So like, no, thank you. So if anybody has ideas for like what images I could use for like independence and transparency, that would be great. I mean, like they don't, I guess I don't have to have images. I could, if I copy these, because I was thinking of having images over here, but I could do something like, so I want this to be an auto layout, which actually, I learned today about a bunch of new features in Figma. We'll go with 24 initially, and then Shift A, have this, and then we're gonna go with a padding in between of 24 as well. This doesn't look right. That's so gonna bother me. I think there might be a way for me to change this. If I hit here, alignment. Oh, you know what? It might be in, if I click on the frame itself, go in here, spacing mode, text baseline. Hello? Can you? Why can't I enable that? Okay. Well then. We're gonna go with like 24 again. Because these aren't gonna be in alignment. Let me move these. So the idea would be something like, let's see, Shift A, something like this. Ends up being quite wide, so this ends up being 2,400. So that's that's quite big, which is kind of why I was trying to go for like this design where you'd have images on this side. Now if we had 4, it would be simpler, because I could do something like a flex where, you know, we'd have like one down here, one over here, so it'd just be a 2x2 grid. Now of course I could also just do this, where have it be down, and then have this entire frame be moved into this content one, and then have this, instead of hug content, I want to fill the container, and then have all these fill content, and then fill, fill content. But at this point, I could just move these directly out, you know? Like, they don't need to be within that subframe. Oh, this is awkward. Put that up. Something like this. Just doesn't, like, it's just a wall of text then. You know, there's nothing to really break it apart, so that's, I feel like that's kind of a no-go. Okay. Well, I think for community, is it not these. I think this was fine. And this isn't too bad for like transparency. You know, let's go ahead and go download this, maybe. Not sold on that one. This one's just a bunch of random people. Well, I recognize this one. I think I used that on the Source blog post a long time ago. Because there isn't any. Oh, this one's kind of computer related. You could tell they're on MacBooks though. Damn it. Oh, we need to have like some sort of like meetup or whatever and just make sure everybody has non-MacBook devices and they're all running Budgie desktop. Because the struggle is real. Because, you know, I made that freaking mock-up of just like a random monitor and people were like, is that the iMac? Why are you using an iMac for the freaking design? I'm like, I just made some squares rounded the edges because nobody, like, what? But it has a webcam integrated into it. Yeah, all-in-one PCs do that. Apple didn't invent the all-in-one. Come on now. This one isn't too bad. I'm gonna download this. I don't care that there's MacBooks in it. Just gonna. Oh. Let's see, can I drag this right in here? No, that would be too easy. So let us drag it in here. There. Truth is, I've been running GNOME for a few weeks since I didn't have the motivation to finish pack. What? You could have just told me to send you the specs. You know that's a possibility, right? They're just sitting on like my laptop. All I would have to do is update the GNOME one to the latest point release. The Budgie Control Center to the latest point release. I feel like this could be good for like both of them, but actually on my laptop, my work laptop here, hold it up. As you can see here, my work laptop, I have Fedora Silverblue Rawhide installed on it now. So, and I even have a, oh, what is it called? It's like sort of almost like their Podman kind of thing, where it's like a container. God, what is it called? It's gonna bother me. I don't want to, like, I don't want chat to tell me, so I'm not gonna look at it. I don't remember. I don't remember what it's called. Damn it. Fedora. Why you do this? Silverblue. Documentation. OS installation. Toolbox is what it's called. I have a toolbox with like npm and all that installed. So, but I imagine toolbox is probably what I use to. I'll probably have a dedicated toolbox for. Oh, actually, yeah. So I could have my specs, and then I could have two toolboxes, one that's rawhide and then one that's 36. And I could just have different things installed in them for the dependencies and build that to validate. Well, shit. Got screensaver settings and desktop view. Just need to figure out the local repo stuff. Yeah. Definitely not as straightforward as like Soul Build was. All right, so we have this. Cosmic Happiness says, how's it going? It's going well. Thanks. What's this? Woman placing sticky notes on wall is the name of it. Okay. Yeah, work week was, it was work. So, all right, let's try to find another one. Users. Okay. Oh. Be independence. I don't know how any of these are independent related, but okay. This one's kind of... I don't know how we would visualize that anyways. Plus, I have to pull the sources myself like I'm some sort of peasant. Yeah, no kidding. I'll say that I am not a fan of spec. Like, it's not terrible, but it's also not as straightforward as I would want, especially with patterns. I thought patterns would be a little bit more straightforward with spec, but nope. Yes, we have transparency, which I feel like this would be here instead. I don't want to spend too long, like, this looks like a display grid. No idea what you mean by that. Maybe, man, I should, you know what? I should just ask if I could take a picture of we have a meeting room actually called Transparency at work, where two of the walls are just glass. So you can actually just like, if you're like walking around, you could see people in meetings and all that, which is pretty dope. I feel like that would actually make for a good transparency image. Let's see if maybe there's just one for like meeting room glass. Like, is it the best idea? No. Is it the worst idea that I've had so far? Also no. Does it communicate transparency in a very abstract way? Like that's not it. That's not the one. Like organization. Even that's a little too. This one. It's not a bad photo. What do we have for organization here? Free pick. I know I'm bike shedding over the silliest thing, but it's also just really important to me to have a good photo for this. Okay, not this. Just close that. Like, these are way too literal in terms of organization. Team is maybe a good one. Teamwork. This one isn't terrible. Every single, oh no, I take it back. This one's not a MacBook. Every single one of the others are MacBooks, so. I don't know. I don't have any amazing ideas here. We'll do this. What size is this? Okay. Doesn't actually want to say, so it's 551. So we lock it, 551. Sure. Have these be, oh. We will go ahead and create frames for those. Make sure the alignment is fine. Update the padding. Let's do 48. Okay. Do this. Okay. And then we'll do this, Shift A. Okay. And then for constraints, we're going to have top. There we go. Let's go ahead and actually open up a calculator. We're going to do 551 divided by, actually it's 0.59. Now it's going to be do this 16 by 9. 1.77 times, excuse me. There. 551. All right. So let's have a box. That is this times 551. So, let's cut that out. Move this in here. And then we're going to do layering. Actually, it should be some sort of cropping. Oh, I should actually have a frame instead. For clip content. So we're going to make a frame that is the same size. Yeah. That I don't even need this, which apparently deletes. Okay. Let's move this in. Delete that. Something like this. Perfect. Okay. Now we could do something where we move this frame into this one. We could tweak the alignment and all that at some point, but just do this for now. The idea basically, as you can see, just image, info. That's it. Okay, sensor values. We want to get into probably our organization structure, right? So I'm actually going to copy this. Can I make a component? Create component. Nice. Can I move a component from components about page? Nice. Okay. Have our component. And what I want, if I could make this happen. Okay. Power team. Something like that. Need to go back to layers, select our desktop one, move this all the way down. All right, and then we have to at least provide a high level or figure out a way of communicating this mess. So the alternative is just have like dedicated pages on DocuSource. And let's see, how many teams do we end up having? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice number there. Nice round number. Well, nice easily divisible number by 2, I should say. It's not round. Yeah. Because then I have an idea. So let's go ahead and we're gonna split these temporarily, or tile these. Hide this for now. Right. Okay. I guess the next thing is probably get everybody's avatar. Drag mine in. Question is which one? Do I want my From Futurist one? No. I do need a new, like, non-work avatar, though. Check this in for now, though. Joshua, scroll. Underscore avatar. Actually, I'm going to do avatar underscore Joshua scroll. Something like that. And round it by 125. Yeah. I kind of I like this sort of border that I have here. So I want a stroke for this. Also, this music is a bit too loud for my liking. There. Let me know if it's too quiet or something for you guys now, but. So we're gonna have maybe outside. We'll try inside. 8. Change this to 100% zoom. Something like that. NHV Ebenjager. if you guys want to throw your avatars or something at me somewhere. Maybe like, oh, actually I could probably, or the avatar you want me to use, because technically I could pull the ones if you have one set for Matrix. I could figure out a way of downloading those, I imagine, but you know. For now, what I'm gonna go ahead and do is ellipsis. And this is what, 250? 250. A 250. And this is inside, and it was 8. And for now, I'm going to go ahead and have this be different color. We'll start off with this, and then we're going to desaturate it a little bit like this. Let's actually delete that one. And we're going to do just N. Turbo, it doesn't need to be that large. It'll be something like this. That's too small, maybe. 96? Yeah. We're gonna do something like this. Center and center. Because this sort of mimics the avatar from Material UI. Where it's just like the digit. Could group that. We're gonna go avatar, empty, NHV. Technically, it's not gonna be NHV either. But you know what I mean. I mean, I could just put J. Julian. Or GG. Do that. Oh, it's not a line. It's annoying. Can I align it to this group? Something like this. Then, don't have an avatar. I always felt too lazy. Ah, okay. Oh, I didn't mean to select all these. Choose these two items, and we're going to do Shift A. And then, something that they added in Figma recently. So not only do I have this auto layout now, and this is something they actually teach you in the tutorial for it. So included in layout is what I want. I don't need text baseline. We're gonna do first on top, I think. And then we're going to have a negative spacing. We do negative. So we need more than that, and be negative 40 or negative 50 or something. Okay, negative 125. Something like that. So then it looks a little fancier. Let's see. No, it's not Twitter. GitHub. Eben Jaeger. Oh, we're gonna hold this down. Could do copy image. There. Okay. And we could do resizing up to 250. 125. Not like you're really gonna notice, but when I do this inner stroke, you will. We're gonna do 8. What's cool is I can now take this image and I could just drag in here. And as you can see, it just lays it out like it should. Right, as I'm updating, I mean, as you can see, it was super trivial for me to add this avatar, so like, don't worry. Take me like 2 seconds to swap it out, so. This isn't like the fixed design, but it at least gives me a baseline for, let's see, for how I could do this. I'm gonna copy this text down here. I'm gonna move it here. And I'm just gonna make a bunch of extra text. I'm gonna put one as it's taking pictures of himself. Yeah, yeah, I do too. Don't worry. I mean, that's why I have this avatar that I can show, which I've had since 2019, and then I had this one, which you can't even see because it's so small, where I had much shorter hair. Oh my god. I think, oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I know who did this one, and then, Watp did this. I still have it. I think he used it to like troll me by like throwing out a bunch of like random things. And then I have this one, which I think is from like 2015 or something. So I rarely take photos of myself that I would use as avatars. That should be an emoji. Yeah, maybe it's like Chad. Well, oh my god, yeah, because he always did that, and then like Chad Strobl is the meme. That maybe that should be my Twitch emote, Chad Strobl or something. Wait, are you in your 20s? Technically, yeah. Yeah, I am. I am 28. Yeah, so I'm gonna say lead. So lead slash, we'll just put Buddies of Budgie. Oh my, oh, let's put Fudgy. Oh. Fucking Fedora Budgie is Fudgy. Founder. I'm not really sure about like differentiating it, to be honest. That I might strip this, so don't think I'm letting it get to my head. I'm just trying to. We all know you are 48. Oh man. No, thank you. I'm not ready for this. All right. Well, I mean, I guess community isn't really like, it's not a team. It's just the group of people. Buddies of furry. Oh no. Oh no. Community engagement and marketing. Marketing. I know a lot of this isn't like actual development, but you know, it's got to get done. Got to design something first. So we'll have that one. We'll have distribution, packaging, team. Maybe instead of our team, but our organization, structure. Organize. how we organize. I actually don't mind that. Packaging. Documentation, team. Best buds. And then infrastructure and web operations team. Something like that. Yeah. Just move all these out of the way. So we're first going to go with community engagement and marketing, which, if I recall, is basically listed as Sarabit, myself, and David, and Evan. Yes, okay. Yeah, so we're gonna, at the very least, we're gonna copy these, and then we can do this, and then we can delete NHV from here. Packaging and distribution team. So I need to add more people's avatars. So, but I think you get the idea. So maybe if I just stick with one, we'll design one, and then they'll give us a basis for all the others. I do 46 or 40. I mean bold. I'm being canceled. Oh no. It was a good run, Julian. It was a good run. All right. This team is responsible for active community. Oh god, why is it? Active community outreach. Let's see. Let's see. Content writing. Put main site content writing. Release. Promotion. And general marketing on social networks and community. Chat servers? I don't know. Not really marketing. That's still just engagement and general marketing. Something like this. Like, this is a way of doing it. You could also, I was thinking, like, do we want a filter system where you could filter by, like, figuring out who is in what, and I don't know. EU marketing, I know. Oh, marketing, a piece of software. Oh, who needs to do that? Ugh. All right, it's getting way too bright in here, so 1 sec. Let me see about changing this. Okay. My eyes are not now being destroyed by the sun. So. Also, I just realized that, yeah, I made coffee. I'm good. I'm glad I put it in my thermos, but forgot about that. Yeah, so Cerebit, I'm probably also going to steal your avatar from GitHub as well. And I will be using people's real names on this as well. So, GitHub /Cerebit. And just as, you know, a regular, oh. What does this translate to? That's definitely not English. I'm gonna guess is it Russian or is it Ukrainian? Nice, nice. Steal it from your website. Okay. I'm gonna guess it's cerebit.com. Oh yeah, because it has the dark background. Wait. You little shit. There we go. Oh no, still same background. Alright, well. Copy image. Thanks. Alright. Other one bites the dust. So it's gonna be 250. 125 with this. Oh, yeah, let me actually, that's a good point. Let me go here as well and add a fill of white. 100%. And then move this above. And then for, well, let's change this avatar. It's not in any particular order either. We have that community engagement marketing team. Obviously, we're gonna want like some way of being able to drill down to how people could get in touch with that particular team. I feel like that might be better for like diving into the actual docusource section. So at least that's my thought process. Because there we have actually dedicated pages that breaks things down a little bit more. So like, just have a button here. So we'll copy the button from here. This. No, I just want to move it. I like to move it. Change it to green with white text. White text. Thank you. Okay. And there'd be learn more as an example. Then we're gonna do this. We're gonna group all these. We're gonna do this. We're gonna reduce this to maybe 24 again. These really don't need to be like this large though. I'm gonna change this to here. This, let's resize all of these. If I can, if it'll let me. Oh, all right. So I feel like 250 is a bit too large. Maybe we'll try 90 at first and then 30 or something here. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. 45. And we're gonna go here. And we're gonna do minus 30. We need to reduce the stroke size. Maybe like 4 or something. Now what's great is we could just do this. We can move this up. See, okay, does it look better there? Not really. Does it look better here? Here, sort of. We could have these actually be like sort of a grouping that is like this. Make sure they're in alignment this way. I feel like these should actually be reversed though. And then space between. Auto, and then we're gonna want, instead of hug, fill container with that didn't work quite the way I expected it to. Granted, I think we're also doing, yeah, here this. Maybe something like that. It's an idea. So if we align this, and then what we could do actually is shrink this. Oh, this is actually supposed to be a content. No, fill container. There we go. Because then I could just do this. Woo! And it changes like it should. What are your thoughts? Have that. Let's copy this. Could have another one to its side. Something like this. As an example. And then this would be like the distribution and packaging team. So this would be enter, bold, 40. So. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind that too much. I think that kind of communicates it. Be how we organize, have all that. What we're gonna want to do though is move this, which is independence info. We have this frame, which is transparency info. User centric, which is this frame. User centric info. Okay. And let's see. So it's this frame here. So this is sort of our main content. So actually I'm gonna change it to content. We're gonna move see. Drop this. We use a centric one down here. We're then going to move our transparency info above it. And where did it go? Independence above that. And technically what we need to do is actually have a new frame for these. So we're going to create a new group, and we're going to call this one content right aligned layer. I'm going to move this. I'm going to try to move it up one. Like this. Here we go. Because what we could do now for these items is do this. And then they're all sorted. Something like this. And then we need this, how do we organize? So this is how we organize. And this, oh, actually that is kinda, well, we could do this. Fit here. There we go. Our values go underneath that. And then we're gonna start having these, which I feel like might be this might end up being like a grid. So I should have a extension for that. I go to plugins, wrapped content. Sure. Let's do 100. As an idea. Try that up for a size. Okay. Wrapped teams layout. We could drag this down here. And there we go. So the auto layout stuff just works so great. Then this will be like a grid down here that we could have more of the items in. I feel like this entire content needs more spacing though. Or it might be the fact that some of these have like 24. So let me revert that to 72. What I could do now is go here, change this to 72, change this right content to 72 as well. But I actually need to apparently charge my headphones. My headphones are yelling at me to charge them. So, one sec. Okay. Got this. How do we organize? I don't think I need to break down all the teams, but that's fine. This doesn't really describe like Budgie itself. I feel like maybe the home page could kind of be reserved for that or something. Or we could have two about pages, one for the organization and one for Budgie, which is also fine. Like this could be the about and then organization section. I think that would work quite well. See how we develop. And then the next thing would be how we develop, probably. Because there we could sort of tie into some of the roadmaps, GitHub, that sort of thing. But that also is, I don't know, like more of a documentation, docusource kind of thing. And for those that aren't familiar with docusource, if you just keep hearing me say that, you're like, what are you talking about? What is this docusource? But docusource is a documentation, but open source documentation center thing. So if I go to like try a demo here, oh, it's actually loading here. Let me actually go to their docs and you could get an idea. sort of looks like this, where you can have like your main content, you know, with a bunch of different embeds. It supports MDX, so you could add like React components in. And so they have a comparison with Next.js, which is good. But yeah, it says, but it is not opinionated towards the documentation use case, which is absolutely true. Because I was like really debating personally, like, am I going to build a documentation center again, or is there something that genuinely is good enough and suits my needs? And in fact, like in terms of its design, even this is kind of what I was going to be going for anyway. So, and the stack is identical too. So, going to be going with this. But it allows us to break things down into, say, like they have some generic documentation here, right? Like how do you create the APIs or whatever. And then they have a dedicated one for like client-side APIs. They have showcases and all this. So you could really do quite a bit with it. And it might end up being advantageous at some point if it's not too crazy to have the site itself be in DocuSource. But we'll see how we organize, and then we'll have how we develop. So we do this, how we develop. So you could put this text down here. And actually let's, oh, I didn't mean to actually move it. I meant to copy. Copy, move. Here. Yeah, okay. So that's actually, I don't need to see these side by side anymore. So let's, I just realized your image name was called Ginger. Cerebit. It's too funny. All right, how we organize. Buddies of Budgie is organized into scoped teams with dedicated, actually with scope teams with various domains of expertise. Oh, something like this. It's able to be iterated on, and Buddies of Budgie is organized into scope teams that helps ensure the organization, that ensures, maybe it should be helps to ensure the organization and our platform is able to be rapidly, I'll just say, it's a word for maybe smooth thesaurus. Oh, actually, I forgot I have a web panel for thesaurus.com. Smooth. Continuous, fluid. It's able to be, yeah, we could say continuously improved, while minimizing bottlenecks, and maximizing the scope, maximizing the, the word isn't like area, but it's similar to that. area. The breadth, no. Field, I mean, breadth is kind of, it's getting closer, but it's not quite that. Apparently that's just went back there instead of in my web panel, which it does. Okay. That's annoying. It's not space, the expanse. I'll just say the potential for involvement. Yeah. While minimizing bottlenecks. Yeah, I'd say this is a good way of communicating it. From marketing and community engagement to distribution, Budgie desktop, translations, and more. There you can be sure to find a place to get involved. Something like that. Yeah. I know I've done like no development so far, but once I'm like done with mockups, I could crank this stuff out like pretty quickly. I mean, it is literally my day job to work on front end stuff using the very things that I'm writing this stuff in. So. Oh, and as a complete side note, and actually I don't know why that's so low. So the company I work for, which is Futurist, so this isn't an ad, but it's just something I'm very excited about. So I work for a company called Futurist, which is a consultancy firm, effectively, if you wanted to really boil it down to that. But effectively, we get paid by clients to enable them to either digitize their services or improve their services, bring them into the 21st century, or teach them agile methodologies and agile ways of thinking, and bring our unique ways of thinking. Anyway, so this company I work for actually has a open source program called Spice Program. And let me go to it, Spice Program, which I'm actually working on improving internally. So hopefully I'll have actually even more information to share on it. That allows, well, it's an open source and social impact program where people like myself, when we're like working on open source, or for like contributing to open education, or even as far as like contributing to helping Ukrainian refugees to get established here in Finland, like quite a broad range of things, just anything that sort of really speaks to the values of the company and us as human beings. We're actually fairly compensated for this work outside of our work hours. And as you can see, they have this chili corn logo here. And I've wanted a damn t-shirt with this logo for the longest time, because I've seen people wearing it around the office. And I've wanted to represent like how cool it is that we have an open source and like social impact program. And I managed to convince some people to do some Tampere office runs, and I now have a dope ass Spice Program t-shirt, which I'm super excited about. So yeah, but What's also great about this is up to a certain limit of hours, I am like compensated for actually working on Budgie. Like they have no actual they even state on the website they have no like intellectual property rights to it. They have no IPR claims, so there's no like conflict there, which is super great. But what that also allows me to do is like either, well, I mean it supplements my income. But what that also means is that when you contribute to something like Open Collective, that money is able to be spent on people other than myself, you know, like compensating Evan and Campbell for all the work that they do or paying for infrastructure and that sort of thing. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. But I just wanted to mention like all of it, so it's very exciting. Finally able to have a t-shirt that represents that. And speaking of t-shirts, there actually is Buddies of Budgie spread shirt. So if you go to Buddies of Budgie spread shirt, there is an NA website of buddiesofbudgie.myspreadshirt.com where you can buy merch, and that goes directly to our Open Collective. There's also an EU shop, which surprisingly it's not prompting me for, but this is stuff that I actually, if I go to Europe, there's a co.uk version as an example that it redirects to. Where you could get it directly printed here in Europe and shipped out. So, you know, if you want Budgie merch, you're welcome to head on over to those places, and they'll be like linked on the website when it's ready. So, yeah. Buddies of Budgie is entirely, well, let's see. Budgie desktop and all of our project, our organization, source code, including, source code, including this site, is entirely open source and developed on GitHub. This, let's see. Not really sure actually what to have here. So it's developed on GitHub. Let's see. Could have like the GitHub logo here. Could have like matrix and so on. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Could just have something like this for now. I'll copy this, paste it, and then we'll do what would be next. GitHub matrix. Let's see. We collaborate in the open. Let's see, all, well, not all collaboration. Let's say the majority of our collaborative efforts majority of our collaboration happens on our public matrix space. How does matrix describe itself? You would think it would show this as like at least one of the first ones. I would expect the movies and then, do you know, this matrix.org, not this matrix.com. Who cares about professional hair care and salon services? Do you think the people that are actually using DuckDuckGo are looking for, and DuckDuckGoing Matrix are doing it to look up this professional hair care? No. Ugh. It's an open source network for decentralized. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? We'll just do this. One more. It's an open standard for interoperable, decentralized, and real-time communication. Okay. And Matrix is an open standard for interoperable, decentralized, and real-time communications, with spaces being like well, how does element describe spaces? No. Yeah. Like how much of this is actually required is, I don't know. So the majority of our collaboration happens on our public matrix space. Oh. Support and general discussions happen in our public matrix space. Matrix is an open standard for interoperability, decentralized spaces being put together. You can access, so you can get involved with entirely free open source software like to start chatting. Oh, or maybe it should say you can use entirely free open source software. I mean, I guess it's not entirely free, because if you think about Element, like, don't they have a paid service? Use free open source software like Element to get involved with the project and make your voice known. And yeah, it's entirely open source and developed on GitHub. We leverage GitHub. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't, when I think of free, I'm talking like as in beer, and then open source, as opposed to free as in Libre here. And I feel like it would just be, quite frankly, cringe to say you could use free as in beer and open source. Like that's just a big yikes to me. People like who aren't that involved in open source or don't really care about it aren't going to be like, I don't know. Yeah. For tracking issues. Let's see. Oh, it would be absolutely cringe. Yeah, yeah. I will say I appreciate the fact that there is a difference and people do try to put effort into like communicating a difference between Libre and like free as in beer. But I feel like that's what it should just be called. And I know that Libre is just another word for like free or freedom, right? Just not in English. But I feel like it should just be permanently co-opted to imply like if you say free, that means as in cost. And if you use Libre, that's free as in freedom. And that pertains to like, I don't know, copyleft licensing. It's just, yeah, it's just. So we leverage GitHub for tracking issues and improvements and let's see, desired improvements in our software as well. Oh, it's not even in our software, just tracking issues and desired improvements, whether that be in our software or our organization, as well as GitHub's discussion forums, as well as announcements and I don't know. Just an example. Language could change. And then this would be on our matrix space. I would say the vast majority. Let's see. So in addition to all that, I mean, those are kind of the two big ones. Like if we take a look here, develop, general, so it would be Matrix and GitHub. That's pretty legit. We have a bunch of ways of like advertising, right? We've already, yeah. Yeah, use case already covered by Matrix and GitHub, so we don't really need that. So that's all fine. Like in terms of how you actually develop Buddies of Budgie, like it's quite simple. Let's see. So is there? I should have actually grabbed here Matrix. They probably have branding somewhere. Matrix. Oh, it's gonna. Can I just grab it from like here? Open image. I didn't mean to open it like that, but oh, it's an SVG. Okay. Save image. I could just copy the image. Hopefully that'll copy the right one as well. Okay, well, it is here. Matrix logo. I could fill. Or did it provide me a PNG instead? It did. Oh no. It's not good. All right, we'll just matrix logo. Oh, that didn't help me at all. I just want their branding materials. Why can't they just have that in the footer? Discover? No. Maybe it's under legal? No. Foundation? No. All right. Oh, they're using Gatsby. Interesting. So content is probably where it's gonna be. Image. Matrix logo. Here we go. Raw. Save. Okay. Definitely doesn't need to be that large. I would say maybe we'll go with, no, this isn't gonna be 200 initially. Then we want the GitHub logo, SVG. Which they should just have GitHub branding. Official. There we go. Download. Open. Because I don't need all of them. Just need the vector. Oh, come on. It's the 21st century and you're an open source. You're a company built around like open source software, basically. Provide a frickin' SVG. Because now I gotta do this. I gotta like open up the CPS. I gotta like right click. Gotta open it up. I gotta like click into here. I gotta do this. I gotta copy. I need to do a Control-Shift-V. Of course, that won't actually open the thing up in a new image because that's a GIMP thing. I need to open up a new thingamajig. This. Of course, it's not actually. Is it not actually round? I mean, no. I mean, like it's round, but it's not. It's not a square. Kill me, please. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. This. 0. Like this. Line last selected. Move this to the bottom. Maybe. Oh. Move to layer. I do wonder, can I Control-C this? So it's in my clipboard now. I'll go over here. Oh, I can. Oh, that makes it so much easier. All right. So I'm gonna want this and this text. To be this. I want this to fill the container. Which, oh, interesting. This should only be taking up 100 and... I want it to fill the container. Oh, it's probably the responsibility of this. Yeah, we'll do fixed. And we'll do 19, 20. What is this crap? Okay. Have this be fill, and this needs to also be fill. There we go. I don't know why these aren't. Bug. Oh. Right. Oh, I see why. Okay, this is gonna have to remain that. This will be fill, I guess. And then for this, there we go. All right, getting there in the end. So on this frame, this needs to be fill as well. Fill container. There we go. Took a little bit more effort than I thought it would. That's okay though. Oh no. Just want these two things to be a new frame. All right. And for this thing, needs to be fill container. Fill container. All right. Now for this, I feel like this needs to be 200 in width as well. So we're gonna do 200. There. And what we could do is we can copy like this down here. I have a couple learn more buttons. Grab this text. We have this button here. And turtles all the way down. Do the same thing here. Turtles all the way down. This could be halved to probably 36, I think. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what? Why? So that's 200. That's 200. Is the spacing different here? What? Oh, that's set here. Fill. It's 72. This is 36 and that's why 36. So actually I would want these to be 72. Just trying to enforce some spacing consistency. There. But these sections I feel like are gonna need more spacing though. Which we could do easily. just to give a little bit more spacing and separation. Like, it's not like the best design in the world, and I'll admit that. But I also have to think about it from the perspective of it can't have like 400 million things in it, because I need to think about it from the perspective of mobile. But I think it communicates some of the important things. Our values, how we organize, right? And how we develop. And there's other methods of how we develop. Maybe collaborate actually would be a better one. Collaborate. Yeah, keep it simple, stupid. It's organize, because I feel like organize and collaborate are two different things. And once this is filled out with more of the teams, I think it'll be better as well. And all the text could be refined and so on. So, of course, this is just like the about page for the organization itself. So we'll need to have one for Budgie, but I think in terms of an MVP, if I'm being honest, I'm okay with the homepage, or the homepage being like sort of the about for Budgie itself, and then the about page itself being for the organization. Now, I don't know how I'm going to do the road mapping and all that, all the communication of that information, and if I go over here, like what needs to happen to shift development to 11, what's on our roadmap here, you know. I think maybe that's something that as a team we'll need to discuss and really come to some decisions on. If I had to guess, it would probably be some form of a work board. Probably like an organization-wide work board on GitHub, and then I feel like that would probably be a good place for it. Maybe for some of the high-level items. Iframe GitHub project. Oh, I feel like there's got to be a better way. Like I remember seeing something about like GitHub project APIs, but I don't remember too much about it, to be quite honest. And I'm not really sure I would want to reinvent the workboard either. Like, I don't think people care whether or not the roadmap is on the site, or if they have to click a button to go to GitHub and see it there. Like, I think to them it's important that they know what the hell is going on, right? And that they're able to see that there is a roadmap to begin with. So, and we could always figure out ways of communicating this information, as an example, alongside the roadmaps. Or it could be something we document and have in the documentation center too. So there's like plenty of opportunities there. But I think it's finally time to actually start working on this. More sophisticated cron that makes a screenshot every day and replace it on the website. You joke? But in terms of like example imagery, that's actually not the worst idea. You can't just like do it. Oh, embed the workboard in Adobe Flash embed. Oh, yeah, you know what? But why don't we go even better then? Why don't we go deeper? And instead of Adobe Flash, we use Silverlight. Everybody uses Silverlight, right, guys? Because that was the thing for a hot minute. Right. Let's get to work. All right. Finally, you're like, oh my God, Josh, you're actually doing this thing called coding now? and you would be wrong. Because first, I want to want to restart this and see why it is not fetching the data from for like the blog. Close this, close that, and that, and that. Here we are. This is what I wanted to see. Because I haven't changed the actual stuff itself. So if I do git log, I feel like it's just a content API key here. Which I might have just updated here and not actually in the common ghost bit. Yeah, okay, that's why. Who would have thought? Gets that. Wow, go figure. Once I actually update the right frickin' key, it works. All right, git add common git commit update update the actual content key. Git push. Just have to redo the site in VB and we're Gucci. Oh yeah. No, I mean, I was about to joke that I would just have to do it in ASP.NET, but there are still people out there that do stuff in ASP.NET. It's actually quite common. All right, so our current, as comparison, this is exactly why I didn't want to work on it further. This is just copy pasta from Open Collective, but let's look at the difference between what it is currently, which is just a wall of text, right? Versus what it will look like, which is going to be this. Like, ignoring the fact that there's no images here, I think this is better. But I'm obviously biased because I'm the one that designed it. Right. So the question is, am I going to have it be MDX? Or am I going to have it be a normal TSX file? Because the thing is, even if I do it in MDX, I'm still going to have to be importing mostly like the component modules anyways, so I may as well just change this. Rename TSX. And it's going to freak out because it's going to be like, oh my god, you're not exporting the right thing. And I'm like, I know. So I need to do export, I need to const about is a next page. And then once I get done with all this, we're actually going to make sure all the dependencies are updated as well. Before we get too crazy, we're going to import the theme. And then we're going to do hero banner. We don't need, but at the very least, our page base. Container. And page base. Like so. And then we're going to do, I think it's just an export default. Yeah, export default on the about page. It's not going to render anything because of all this, which is fine. So we're going to rip out all of that. We need to, what's it complaining about? Missing attributes probably. Lightbox height and width. I mean, technically it's not required, but I will need to fix the typing for that. Use theme should be from probably material, yeah. Yeah, that's actually, we need to almost certainly copy over both of these. We'll do all of this actually. There'll be unused, but I don't really care yet. With this, and then we're gonna need next page as a type, and this. Here. Should be rebuilding it. Returns page base, which should at least have the nav. I'm gonna restart it just in case it's getting confused with the MDX to TSX change. Refresh that. Yeah, I thought as much. Okay, so next step is gonna be like this main text here. So this is going to be a stack. I'm not sure on the spacing yet, but we'll do spacing is, well, actually we could check. I think it's 72 pixels. It's not, I don't really want to use the fixed value for that yet though. So we'll go with their dynamic. I think they're using viewport height for this. And we're gonna need typography, which it should, oh, did it actually already add? Oh, it did, nice, okay. Like so, and then we're gonna do a variant. What, let's see, maybe H4? See. Fast refresh will perform a full reload when you edit a file that's imported by modules outside the energy. It's not accepted for the propagation. Yeah, sure, whatever reload, I guess for now. Okay, that's too big. Do F6, I guess. It's too small. That is actually, it's perfect. All right, so next we're gonna want some components here. So I feel like I could reuse this elsewhere. Oh, this is like why having this in DocuSource would actually kind of be perfect. Might be something I have to consider. But the next stuff is just so great, so I don't know. Once you start playing with DocuSource, we'll see what its strengths are. For now, we're gonna go with about, and we're gonna have maybe call it like fancy title. Hero title .tsx. All right, we're gonna want this typography, and we're gonna want a stack. So we're gonna do hero title. Actually, I think I always do the standard. This file contains. Oh, you know what? Let me increase the font size. I totally forgot about that. So you guys could actually see this. Be 26, I think, is what I usually do. No, I think it's like 24, 22. Sorry, I forgot. See, this file contains logic for our hero title used on the about page. Something like that. We're gonna do const hero title. We're gonna have export type hero title props, as an object which will contain a title. Oh, this is where we'll do title, do subtext, string, main text, string. Right, so we have hero title, which is a, oh, it's probably gonna want me to import React for this, but do react.fc of type hero props is equal to props, and then return. I'm surprised it's not yelling at me about this though. Actually, it bothers me more than it should. Then we're gonna do a return. It's gonna be a stack of direction column. Right, because it's basically a fancy flexbox. We're gonna have a typography. Now the question is, did I use a variant here? I go to theme for enter bold. No, but I can't specify font weight. I'll do 600 variant. So this is going to be, looks like it's going to be H5 as well. And this is going to contain our subtext. Don't need this anymore. Well, put that there. Then we'll have another one, which this is almost certainly H1. With the color being, we need to do const theme is equal to use theme. Theme dot palette color, and it's going to be success dot main, and this is going to be main text. What I'm going to want to do here is do const, and we're going to do object destructuring of main text and subtext from props. There. Props. Okay. That's basically it. Because for this, I could do that using styling or just a border. Actually, a border bottom might. Well, actually, I want the border to extend further, so. I guess I could do padding. Inline end. We'll do like a unit of like 4 or something. I don't think it's actually gonna accept that. It's probably gonna be like, I don't understand what padding inline is. Because it's expecting padding right. And then we're gonna do border, bottom. This is going to be 1. Actually, how thick is this? Because it's chunky. So I think it's actually part of. Where? Where am I doing this actually? You have this hours and values. Content values. Hour text. Oh, it is here. Okay, so it's a stroke of, we'll change this down to 8. And I need to refactor the Figma stuff eventually to turn those into actual modules. So we're going to do 8, pixel solid, black. Like so. Do this. Okay. And then if we do hero title, main text is equal to values, subtext. You know what? I could actually just do this. Optional. So if subtext is defined, it'll use that, otherwise it'll use hour. So that way I don't need to define it all the time. Just do this. And then it's gonna be like, I don't understand where that's from. No code actions are available. Well, you're lying. Well, fine. Oh, it's, you know what? It's because we're not doing export default. Here, title. There we go. Now, if I click here, yeah. All right. So now, if I go here, I mean, it works. It shouldn't take up the entire thing, though. That is actually, I think, the issue with this stack. So if I do align items, can I use start? Flex start. There we go. Okay. Perfect. Because now what I could do is go back to this hero and I could fiddle around with the padding. 8. Why is it? There we go. Okay. Container max width of full HD. Yeah. Increase the spacing by like double, I think. Do that for now. Okay. And this is a smaller text. So I'm gonna copy this in. I don't need to see this hero thing anymore. What did I make? Oh, that. Yeah, sure, whatever. Those all. Okay. Move this down here. There we go. Okay. So we have this. We're going to want this to be H6, I think. Yeah. So it's enter. Why does it look different? Like the. So it's definitely using enter. Wonder if the font weight is different though. So it's 500. So that was, so this is 400. It is. The font weight needs to be different. I think. I could change that here. Do that font weight. Okay. Oh, wait, no, 400. That's what I meant. Okay. Then we have these. which are pretty simple. It's just like a stack within a stack, because you have first, well, and you could think of a stack as basically a flex box. So this would be a flex box here that has a flex direction of column, and then this entire stack here would be one that is of direction row, which is the default, and then you would have them be spaced between. And then for this, we would want to clip the images. So where would I have that? Probably public images. Yeah, and then we're gonna do about page. Yeah. Just do this about. And we need to pull up. Wow, that's actually quite surprising. This image is 2400 by 600, and it's actually only 300 kilobits or kilobytes. That's still too large, so I'm going to open it up with GIMP and shrink the size, because there's no scenario where it's going to be that large. We will convert it, and the size here is all right. So I feel like I could reduce it down to like 1280 actually. So if we do a scale here, scale image to 1280, that is fine. And then we're going to do export as, and I will export it to Buddies of Budgie, Budgie site, public images about, and this I had for, I think it was user-centric.jpg is what we'll do. So we're gonna reduce the size. Show preview. Yeah, we'll have it be at whatever 70 is. That ends up being moving from a 300 kilobyte file to a 68. And it's almost 69 kilobyte. I can't not do this. Look, it's 68.6. Can we get it? If we save the color profile, that puts it at 69.3. All right, color profile it is, just so it's 69 kilobytes. There we go. I know how mature. All right, and for these, it's also going to be a component. And it's not letting me, so it's going to be, that's saying 981. I feel like 980 or something, like 900. 900. Yeah, 900 by like 600 I think would be fun. And of course we have to like add in our scalable, I mean I'm gonna have to make a stack actually for it at some point to make sure we are able to scale it on mobile, where it'll change the orientation from horizontal to vertical, you know, row to column on the flex. But I've done that in multiple places here that I'll probably end up just creating a stack component for it. In fact, if I do use media query, I think, oh, you know what? We do have that image banner. Where, let's see. If it's less large, it changes it to column. So we use this image banner. Image banner. For these on the home page, if I go to it. takes a moment when it first compiles it. Okay, there's this part. Let's take a look though. We have this image banner, right? We have alternative image text, we have the body, we have a desired direction, we have a headline, which in this case the headline it's so similar. So I go to definition. No, I don't want to peek at the definition. I want to go to the definition. I want you to open it up. Thank you. With headline, direction, which is the stack direction. So, oh, this defines the dimensions as well for a lightbox image. Yeah, because you could click this and it would show the lightbox. Like, it is really close to what we would want. I just need to add more options to it, I think. I'm gonna have headline, variant, size of string. It'll be in optional string. Let me guess, I'm just doing props, all that. Yeah, let's not do that. We're gonna do a const body direction headline is equal to props. And then what we're going to also do is const headline. I don't need to do it here. We'll do a headline variant size. I'm guessing we're also modifying the color too. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna do, it's just a string. Yes. Headline, text, color of string, and we're gonna do also body variant, size. Just add all the options, you know. So let's deal with body variant size first. Let's work our way down. So we have props here. So interestingly enough, oh no, we actually do have, all right, variant. So we're gonna do, if a body variant is defined, we'll use that. Otherwise we'll default to v6, or h6 I mean. We need to add that as a prop. Just gonna be here. Same with headline text color. Yeah. So this stack direction, props direction. So I'm gonna do this like so. Yeah, I get why I'm doing that. All right. Alt text is just like, that's a hard requirement. Oh yeah, image dimensions are gonna have to be customizable. Probably. Looks like at the very least image height will need to be. Or not, because I'm also requesting this to be 600. Oh, for the lightbox image. That should also apply. We'll see. We do typography, so variant. This needs to be, oh man. It's not assignable to, oh, couldn't they just have a type here for this? All right, I'm gonna copy these. I'm gonna do this. Type equals type text variant size is equal to basically any of those. Because at least I didn't notice it declaring a value or a type for it, so I just have to do this like so. That line height is fine. White space pre-line I think is probably okay, but we'll see. So we have I believe we have a color. Yeah, headline, text, color, or success. Variant being headline, headline variant size, or H5 with props.headline. I think that's okay for now. Is there anything we're not using? You also do Kubernetes in your work? Yes, actually. So we're do. Let's find props. So props headline that could be ripped out. Where else? Oh yeah, because I guess we're not expanding all of these out. Okay. Right. Alt image text body. Here's what I'm gonna do. Boop 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 boop. How hard was it when learning it? Well, so for me, it's worth keeping in mind, like, okay, I haven't mastered it remotely. As NHV will know, when I was redeploying the cluster, I was hitting a lot of weird random isms with Kubernetes. And it turns out one of the isms that I was hitting was actually, at one point I was stuck trying to figure out why service discovery, or why my Nginx ingress wasn't finding my pod for Ghost. And it turns out all I had to do was turn off Ghost and turn it on again. Presumably so like the sidecar or something would actually be attached to it. I think there might be one for it. But just like little things like that. And yeah. But in terms of how I actually learned it, I started doing my Google Cloud Platform Associate Cloud Engineer, say that 3 times fast, certification. So I was going through the certification program through work for that. It wasn't required. It's just like something that like was available for free to me. So I started learning that. And that was basically it. There was a lot of stuff in, where was it? Udemy, I want to say, where a lot of it was Kubernetes related. They had an entire section on Kubernetes, but we also use it for other things at work as well. Code Cloud, no, it was Udemy that I learned it through. So image, see, width. What else is not defined? Looks like everything's defined now. There might end up being some like spacing refinements we need to do here as well, but. And another thing was having to deal with I think it might be AKS. It's like the Amazon's Kubernetes stuff. I don't know if that's actually what's referred to as. Every service, like, they have all their own dumb acronyms for it. But we use also some of that at work. I won't get too much into detail though, because I don't know how much of it's actually public, but just generally speaking, there's a lot of cloud providers like you would see at a normal consultancy firm, right? Where some will be using like Amazon, and some will be using Microsoft, and some will be using Google Cloud, and so on and so forth. For Buddies of Budgie, actually I could show you, because it's not actually private at all. But you can see the cluster here. It's probably a bit hard to see. Let me see if I could zoom in any. Boop, 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 boop. There, that might do the trick. Where you can see like the workload status. So we have a bunch of daemon sets running. So we have like this DigitalOcean node agent that's basically used for their nodes and the node management. So we use for Buddies of Budgie, the DigitalOcean managed Kubernetes cluster stuff. We have a CSI node. So it's like one of their Kubernetes drivers. Some of this is a little bit, I will admit, black magic to me, because for example, all this cert management stuff and a lot of the ingress bits, like I set up ingresses through our Kubernetes configuration, which actually is also open source. So if I go to like cert issuer here, you could actually see how cert management is actually done for Buddies of Budgie. Same with like the ghost ingress, right? And the whole idea is like, if I was to say kick the bucket or something, and like obviously I want people to be part of the Buddies of Budgie like DevOps team and all that, and I think NHV is actually going to be, if I recall the org chart correctly, then, you know, if I was to kick the bucket, people would know exactly how the infrastructure was set up, and they would be able to get it set up in like a few hours in good timing. I still need to improve the documentation, even just for my sake, but you can see how things are set up, you know, with like, so we use the DigitalOcean managed database as well. Are you accepting contributors? For the website at the moment, no. And the reason for that is I just want it to be in a more polished state, and, you know, that I'm happy with before I open up the issue tracker for it. In terms of the infrastructure, to a degree, like, so there's going to be a CI/CD model for the website and for the documentation. So as an individual, you won't need to like mess with Kubernetes or Terraform or anything of that sort in order to really deal with that. However, from the perspective of like myself managing the Kubernetes, I think it would be more of a smaller like team of people I know and I've worked with for a long time that I could sort of trust with these sort of things, and they're not going to like do something nefarious or anything of that sort. And I'm trying to imply that you would do that, but you know, there's just like level of trust that's involved. But in terms of like broader contribution to Buddies of Budgie, absolutely. You know, we're always open. Like if you want to do translations or contribute to Budgie itself, you're welcome to do that. In terms of like the site, not yet. There will be a point in time where you will absolutely be able to do that, and I will absolutely want to encourage everybody to do that. But as you can see, like I'm in the process of doing the mock-ups and the about page, let alone like actually getting people's feedback on stuff and, you know, handling issues reported and that sort of thing. So yeah, okay, so image banner, right? We're gonna have image banner, and it's going to be like this. If it would, thank you. Oh, image banner is actually already imported. So we're gonna do alt image text Looking forward to that. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I obviously don't want to be working alone for, you know, the rest of time when it comes to this sort of stuff. That's not really a good use of my time. It's not a good use of really anybody's time, because, you know, if we had 6 people working on this, then that means effectively I could focus on other things, as an example. So, right, I'm not actually sure how this multi-line stuff is gonna work. I feel like maybe like this? Maybe? Something like that. Yeah, body there. We're gonna have body variant size. I feel like I don't even need that, but we'll check. The headline is going to be, oh, you know what? I don't even need this. Just do that. User centric and headline, text color. And of course, the whole point of everything being transparent as well is you'll be able to see like what we're all working on, right? Like if I'm working on making improvements to a certain aspect of the website, you'll know, oh, hey, he's working on that. I don't need to worry about that or spend time on it. Or, oh, hey, he's working on that. That sounds like a perfect opportunity for me to voice some ideas on what I have. So, because if you have no ability to introspect into what the roadmap is, then how the hell are you supposed to know about any of that, right? You're just gonna have to like bring it up, and then somebody's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, that's already in the works." It's like, okay, well, how would I have known? Or at what stage is it even in terms of work? We're gonna do H1. And image, we need to import the image itself. So we're gonna do const. How are we doing on the index page? I feel like it's just an import, right? Yeah. Images, we're gonna do import. It's gonna be user-centric image from public images user centric.jpg. That should resolve correctly. It doesn't want it. It doesn't want to. It should, but it doesn't want to. User centric, yeah. Okay, so now it works. So now I do go curly brace, use that image. What else was it? Is that it? I guess width is a requirement as well. That might not be required. We'll see. So width is ideally going to be like 600 pixel. Oh no, it'd be 900, I think. Let's just, oh, is it gonna direction for stack direction? Yeah, okay. Direction is going to be no, row, actually. And you know what? This should even be, this should be optional. So stack direction is equal to that, or it'll be row. And this doesn't need to be let. Oh, actually it does when it is modified. We'll keep that. It's now missing height and width. Height. I don't know if I could do user-centric image dot. Oh, I can. I don't want to do that. Is it a number or is it a? Let's see. Okay. Do 900 pixels, and that's actually width. And surely, if height isn't defined, are we even using height? If I pull in height. No. Height is going to be an optional string. Do string, a number or string. That should be fine. And now what we're going to do is we already have height, so we're going to do height or this. Okay. I have no idea if this is going to work. And it still is complaining about us missing attributes. Cannot resolve that, which is just a bold-faced lie. Cannot import user-centric image. Let's see. Oh, right, because it's actually about. So let's try this. Still wants this. Okay. Claims it was successful. Let's see if it actually was. Okay, what's the dimensions for this? That's not the dimensions I asked for. Like at all. It has to do with probably lightbox image. If I click on it, that's fine. However, should object fit contain with props height and props width. So why you no work? Because you should work. You have a box, right? Let's inspect and then go to components. So we have height here, 600 by 900. Okay. Which actually, you know what? That doesn't seem right at all. What's the width of this? 1920. Oh, yeah, no, I guess it is. So with this text though, that should be primary. There's all sorts of nope. let's double check this. So we have image, we have our backdrop, have our box here, which has a div. Stack root, and we have lightbox image, which has properties defined of 600 to 900. It's like the box isn't actually setting that size. Width equals props.width. Height. Props.height. Let's see, if I refresh this, it doesn't negatively impact this. That's fine. This hasn't changed at all. I go over to the element. Like, that's just straight up, it's just not. With initial. No, I didn't. Props to SX. Okay. Let's try this. Const box styling is equal to, I'm going to do props.sx. So we're not doing object destructuring of that, and then define height as props.height. Actually, I could just do this. Const height width equals props. And quite frankly, none of these should actually be here. Let's just do all that. Alt image. Yeah, do that. And then SX and width. Okay. Because then I could do this. Props. And then I could just have height. Height and width. Like so. And then anywhere we have props referenced, we could drop. And we're going to use box styling here. Which did absolutely nothing. Even though it really should. Like, it's not even trying to set it. Or is it trying to set it here? No. We do box with the image. Because this is just supposed to be like a div. And then try this. Not entirely confident that's refreshing properly. Oh, it is. It's detected as the largest content pane. Yeah. Okay, so we have this, then this. So this actually has it set. But then this image doesn't. So this has it defined. If I do object fit contain. So this has it defined, but it's also not setting it. Interesting. There's no display value. Oh, it's display block. If I did display inline flex, that's not going to change it. Like inline flex at the very least, you would think it would. Granted, is it this content here? If I was to rip this entire thing out, then it does. Okay, so it's an issue not with this, but with our image banner here. So we close this, and then so we do align right. Let me refresh. Yeah, so it's this. Flex. If I change this actually to what if I did min width? Wow, I actually have to specify as min width. Okay. Sure, we'll do that. That's simple enough. Go here. Code definition, double click it. Do this, and then we could do min width. Width. Or do min height. Height. Okay. But did it just screw up this? If I refresh. It did not. Okay. Here. Nope, that's fine too. And then this is, if I understood correctly, if I refresh this, that's fine. We are going to need font weight on this. Have headlines, do headline font weight. I mean, at this point, it would almost make more sense to have this image banner allow us just to have our props.children, pass those in as the content on the side, and then have the image on the right or the left hand. Because if I take a look here, so this specifies our typography. Well, I mean, that does allow us to do... Would I want that on this? If I shrink this all the way down. Something like that. I'm not sure I do want it to always be that way. So actually, yeah, I would want... I'm just thinking, I don't like the idea of having like 400 different properties on this image banner. When really, this is the thing we're concerned about styling, and then this just needs to be off to the side. So I feel like for this, it would just be the smaller text. And let me open up inspect. And then what I want to do is go into responsive mode and do this. Now, what if we didn't do Centered actually like makes it look normal. Where is that being set? I think it's being set here. Yeah. That would just look a little weird, so. And I don't want to reproduce this all the time. Well, shit, you know what? I could simplify this probably even further on this side. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead. We're going to close this for now. Let's not save it. I'm going to go over to the home page. And what I'm going to do is do const. I'm going to do image banner content is equal to, and what we're going to do is have a type here, type home page image banner content is equal to, and this actually could even be more generic in our components. So in our image banner here, I actually have this. So it doesn't really need to be. Yeah, we're just gonna do title. And we'll do headline with string and subtext and string. Because this could just be, instead of an object, it'll be actually an array of this given type. And then what we could have here is our body, which actually, let me do headline and then subtext like so. And for our headline, it's going to be this, and we're going to also need image to be defined, where image is a static image data. Okay. Do image like so. You can pass this in as image. All right. Headline. The next thing, which is going to be control at your fingertips. An image is going to be Raven image. And finally, we're going to have our body here. Which is going to be subtext. Like so. Okay. So now what we could do is have our image banners here. So we could do image banner content dot map, and it's going to be our data as an example. Doesn't need to be technically called that, but whatever. And then with this, we could specify our image banner here with our, actually we are going to want alt image text of string. Oh, we'll do this. So we have Budgie menu image. Budgie image here, and then Raven here. Okay. Row is all going to be the same, so that's fine. So what we're going to want to do is Alt, image text, and let's actually go ahead and expand this out. So we're going to do some destructuring here. Or actually it's object spreading. Alt image text. Headline. Image. Subtext. Subtext is equal to data. We're gonna have this alt image text, so we could literally just do this. We're not going to specify a body here. Instead, what we're going to do is we don't even need to specify direction anymore. So just image. Should just be image here. Like so. And then within this, what we're going to want is basically to take this content here, right? That we did. This should probably be actually separated out into a homepage component now that I think about it. Because this image banner is technically in home, but I'm like using it elsewhere now. So we'll have all this. We have justify content, alignment, which in this case is always going to be... Oh yeah, I guess that would be different. Because it's used there. Line items. To change it to be centered because it's a flex box. Right. Guess we would have the logic in two places. Could just have a helper from here. Let's do this. We're gonna do export const get let's see, export auto-centered on small or something. I don't know. This is going to return this. And what's great is now I could do flex start, or I could do this. I could take this, and if it's less than that, we do center. Otherwise, we do flex start. So we need theme. We need a pull in theme here. Then we could just do this. Turn. Use media query. Auto-centered on small. We could pull that in where we have image banner. So where we create our stack, we do our line items, auto-centered on small. All of that's fine. Then we would have our content here. And you know what, actually, are we caring? We're not really caring for, I can make this even simpler because I just realized we're not so much as even caring about the stack. We're actually caring more about the typography elements within that. So, I mean, I could still clean this up though. So auto-centered. And then with this, I could do const centered on small and const auto column on small. So we're going to do, this is going to return this. Let's see. If that works, and then stack direction here is fine. And what we need to do is, okay, so we have stack direction, which is if it's defined. So really we are going to want to pass in default is equal to undefined. So if it's undefined, it's row. So we could actually do stack direction is equal to row. Just waiting for it to catch up. Just give it a moment, I guess. So we do const, use theme. So we define row. We already know what the stack direction is going to be like. So basically, return. So if we're using the media query, we're going to return column. Otherwise, we return default. So what is it complaining about? It's equal to this. So it's default is a stack direction. Or is it this form? No. Variable stack direction. It's not a variable though. Is my brain just chirping? Let me check somewhere else. No, that's definitely the way you define the types. Let's see. Default stack direction. Because if I like rip this out, suddenly it's fine. Let me search somewhere else. Blog info. Oh, yeah. I guess it would be probably something like this. And that's not right. What? I mean, it definitely feels like I was doing it the right way the first time. Yeah, like this. You have equals. Have of that. I guess we could something like this. Is equal to row. And actually, do page is equal to 0 here. Is equal to 10. Actually, that'd be limit. Oh, that's the right place. Initializer. Oh, right. Yeah, it's both. So these are always going to be defined. Like so. Yeah. This for whatever reason. So if we do default is of type stack direction. Just defined up there. And then we just say initializer of row. Or is it because it's called default? It might actually be. Sure. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Sure. Can't say I was expecting it to be that. All right, but that's sorted. So we do stack direction here. So we have this. Direction. Stack direction. Not assignable to type. Responsive style value. What? Okay, what if I did this? It's gonna update that. No. So direction. Okay, let's go clear down here. Expected type comes from property direction, which is declared here on intrinsic. Okay. Technically, I could do this. So it was wanting a value, even though we defined one. Interesting. Okay. Stack, spacing is fine. For now anyways. Alright, that's fine as well. Stack direction. Where is that used? Nowhere, technically. Theme used? That's the next question. It is. It's used in the breakpoints. Okay. So here, that solves quite a bit of it. And then what we need to do is go back to home, or index, I guess. We have all these alt image bits. Okay. So we don't need the stack here. Instead, all we want, really, is the typography. So we do headline text color. That's going to be success main, H5. And then our headline, which is going to be here. Then we have this styling with a variant defined already of header level 6. And that's going to be our subtext. And within that, we're going to do this. So that is fine. It has no idea what any of this is about. It's going to complain about that, which is fine. Because what we need to do is take this, and we're going to need to put children here. Children. Does not exist on that. Well, it should actually exist on that function. This should always exist. So this is going to be JSX.element, maybe? Array? Maybe? Let's see. And then we need to clean up all of this. And body variant size. Okay. So that looks like it successfully compiled. Expected JSX identifier. Yeah, so we have this data, so we map out. Oh, you know what? We're not returning. We need to return this, so we return that, which is an image banner. It does not exist on home page, image banner. Okay. Do this home page. It's gonna be alt, image, text, string. So that should be all fixed. Still complaining about the input file. Oh, right, because we didn't rip out these. Missing key on the iterable. Yeah, that's fine. Let's fix that. So key equals, and then we're going to specify image banner dash alt image text. Something like that. Boarded. Why is that? Children element. Missing height and width. Okay. Did we have height and width defined before? I don't think we did. So height shouldn't need to be defined. So that should be optional. Which it is. I'm just gonna let it do its thing, because it might have just been freaking out by itself. That's a regression, for sure. Oh yeah, because I guess one of them was technically... Okay, let's fix this import. There you go. You happy now? Probably. We'll do direction. We don't actually need to define direction here. We could do this. Direction is equal to we're gonna need index on it, idx of divisible by, I guess this would be the first one. Oh, actually, how do we want to do that? Let me open this up real quick. That's an index of 0. I feel like it should just be by 2. Because if we do 1, then it's 1. idx 2 is equal to 0. Row. Otherwise, row. Verse. There we go. Okay. It's gonna have broken this, but that's something we could fix. But at least this isn't regressed, so that's good. Mission accomplished on that finally. What's it complaining about now? This isn't actually correct. Like it's complaining about something that isn't actually true. Let's do width of, let's see, what does it even need here? Alt image, text, height. Does this actually need it? Let's take a look. What OS am I using? So it's kind of a funny, so when I start from the beginning, in January, I started using EndeavourOS on all of my machines. So my desktop, my personal laptop, and my work laptop. And then what I decided to do was I wanted to package Budgie desktop and all the related aspects of it for Fedora. It's always been something that hasn't seen official support, and I wanted to bring that. I wanted to bring it to the Fedora main repositories. And in collaboration with Neil, because he was the one that kept prodding me about it, he's like one of the people that works on Fedora and Mageia and a bunch of other, I guess you could almost say RPM-based operating systems. He kept prodding me to like install Fedora and work on getting Budgie in the Fedora repos. So I finally gave in through Fedora 36. Well, actually, it was 35 at the time, but I switched over to Rawhide, which then became 36, and I created the spec files and all that. Like I know that they already exist out there because of Ultramarine, but I wanted to learn about spec and all that. So with all of that, I have like Budgie working under Fedora. I was like, okay, well, if I really want to dog food this regularly, then I'm gonna want to actually use Fedora on my desktop and my work laptop, and then switch over my personal laptop, which has Fedora, back to EndeavourOS. So at the moment, my desktop here is using EndeavourOS. In fact, if I open up details here, see about, you can see EndeavourOS, and then on my work laptop, actually just before the stream, I installed Fedora Silverblue Rawhide on it. So I'm actually, assuming everything goes well, I'm actually going to be running Silverblue and then doing Budgie development under that. And then hopefully at some point after this stream, I'll be running Fedora. So it's sort of at the moment like up in the air, but the TLDR is it'll be Fedora Silverblue / Fedora workstation with Budgie on my main work devices, and then on my personal laptop it'll be Endeavor. I hope that answered your question. Yeah, it's like it wasn't really a straight answer, because it was like if I just said EndeavourOS, that wouldn't be accurate, but if I also said Fedora, that also wouldn't be accurate, because it's kind of both. So I was thinking of switching to Endeavor. Yeah, EndeavourOS is great. The only thing I would recommend is if you're going to be using Budgie Desktop on that, and fair enough if you're not, but if you are, don't install Budgie extras, because at least with how Arch packages Budgie extras and then how EndeavourOS, basically, at least my understanding was they were defaulting to like having it selected, basically breaks Budgie. So that's like the only thing I'd be aware of. Unfortunately, the Arch Linux people don't do a good job with the Budgie packaging. And in fact, when it comes to Budgie Control Center, you actually can't even get it in the main Arch repositories. You actually have to use our AUR Git build of it, which is super annoying, because the Arch people haven't like crawled out of whatever den that they live in to properly package Budgie Control Center. And by properly, I mean actually package it. We have issues filed for it, so maybe they'll get around to it at some point. But at least last I checked, they haven't. So it's a bit painful. So just base Budgie then. Yeah, I would say base Budgie. The problem, of course, then is like you need to install Materia and all that. There's like, it's kind of weird at the moment. Basically, the best default Budgie experiences right now are Solus and Ubuntu Budgie. I would like to get Fedora to be sort of like the third one there, and that's kind of my goal. So I don't know if I will actually be the one making like a Fedora Budgie edition or something, or whatever they call them, spins. Like, I don't know if I want to go down that route. And thank you for subscribing with Prime. That's much appreciated. You've been subscribed for 2 months. That's crazy. So, but I get the feeling, you know what they say, like if you want it done right, you got to do it yourself sort of thing. So I get the feeling, even though I've told people like, no, I'm not going to do this, that I'm probably going to give in and actually do it. So I'm not a fan of Fedora spins. That's fair. However, it's worth keeping in mind that if you were to, say, try to use like Fedora Workstation and then strip out all the GNOME stuff and then install like Budgie on top of it, it's not a good experience. Let's see. Nobara project. What is this? I'm not actually sure. Let's see. Modified version of Fedora Linux. User-friendly fixes. However, anything involving any kind of third-party or proprietary packages is usually absent. Okay, so in a way, it's almost like, I mean, they have a lot of stuff like for kernel patches, which is great. But I almost feel like this reminds me of the Linux Mint of Fedora. It's GE's distro. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Where it's like, you know how Linux Mint basically started out as we're going to provide a bunch of proprietary codecs and stuff on top of Ubuntu. which, I mean, fair play. Yeah. I will say that was like, that's gonna be a pain point for me as well when I have Fedora on my desktop. It's getting all the proprietary bits set up, but yeah. Okay, so where were we? Alternating stuff works. It's gonna yell about, actually, can I have a JSX rule? Is it gonna let me? I don't want to add the missing attributes. I actually want to have the JSX thing ignore this straight up because it just isn't true. Like, it's needed for Lightbox if, I guess if it's a string. Right? We have image. I mean, I guess it is technically required. To be honest, as much as I loved Solus, the issue I had was a lot of third-party apps had to be installed with Snap, and I dislike Snap. I mean, you're able to use Flatpak. A lot of the stuff I use on a day-to-day basis is Flatpak, but yeah, I can't really speak to a lot of that anymore. As you know, I don't work here, lady. It's like the sort of thing. Let's see, height and width. I mean, I guess technically it could be specified with the image. Let's do that. So it's not. Yeah, I absolutely loathe Snap. I thought it was so hilarious when Popey wrote that. Was it Unsnap? I think it's what it was. It was too funny. Let's do image. Image.height, and we'll do width. Image.width. But like in terms of Silverblue, like Silverblue is pretty interesting because it provides you like this RPM OS tree thing, which at least in my experience so far on my work laptop is slow as molasses. So I need to see if there's something I could do to speed that up. I feel like it's just how they're doing the layering of the file systems. Or it could actually be Btrfs. This is actually the first time I've run Btrfs anywhere, is on this work laptop for the first time. Everything else has been like ext4 or XFS. Like I used XFS on my work laptop on EndeavourOS, and I use it on my desktop. So could be one of those two. I don't know, but it's interesting because you have like this layering file system that you could easily roll back on top of Btrfs, of course, like in all their snapshotting functionality. And then on top of that, you have Toolbox, which allows you to have like a Chroot-based environment. I'm not actually sure if they're using Chroots or if they're using Podman for it, but where basically you have a container and you're able to like install things, for instance, a different distribution or a different version of Fedora. And that's how you could like do a lot of your work and compilation in sort of these isolated environments. And then on top of that, you also have Flatpak. So have you seen is it LY? Let's see, what's this? A TUI display manager. I haven't, no. I have not. Following desktop environments were tested with success, Budgie. Press X for doubt. It might technically work, but it's probably pretty broken. Oh, it's a display. Oh no, I'm dumb. It's a display manager. For some reason, I was mentally thinking window manager. Yeah, I guess it's certainly interesting. I don't know why you would want to use this, but Fair enough. All right, so let's fix this. So we have our about page here. If I do about, and then finally we're getting out of the weeds here. We have all this. So we do something like this. Copy all that. And then we're gonna have the original typography thing. All right. And then same with user-centric here. So we're gonna have typography, variant is equal to h1, font weight is equal to, how do we have it in our mockups? I'm gonna guess that's like bold AF. Let's do 800 or 900, something like that. But yeah, it was kind of weird when I was like thinking, oh, what operating system do I even really want to install? Like clear back in January, I'm like, because I haven't like been living in a bubble, you know, like I would use Solus, but in terms of like my home server, you know, I've been running Fedora server on that for God knows how many years, and I would try it out like all the time on different devices, and I would try out like different operating systems as they would be released. And I think like at this point, like most Linux operating systems, I mean, they're pretty good. Like aside from maybe Manjaro, you can't really go wrong with like kind of any of them, or at least any of the popular ones, right? Let's see. So for me, I was like, oh, what do I even want to use? So I'd gone with, I ended up going with EndeavorOS because I also didn't want to have to, like, you know, coming off the bend of compiling everything all the time. I was just like, yeah, you know what? I want something where I could just go through an installer and not have to mess around too much and shit just works. So that is what I did. Image banners, it's missing height. Which, I mean, technically it's 600 pixel. Unexpected page base, yeah, it's expecting a closing tag here. Let's go with that. Compiled successfully. That's some chunkus stuff there. Font weight needs to be, oh, this needs to be removed at the very least. All right, that's a good start. Line height isn't really being translated over all that well. Let's copy that from the index. Something like this. Yeah, and like I, for example, don't have absolutely any issue with EndeavorOS because, oh, it's worked perfectly fine. They offer like a minimal set of value add on top of it and a nice Calamares-based installer, and like it's been a real trooper. They do good work over there, and their community is really friendly too, which I think is sort of a very big plus, especially in comparison to, you know, Arch as an example. the typical Arch community. Okay, so we have this. The spacing is, I don't know, I feel like this needs to be, I need to do something about that. The awkward thing is because I don't have an image, I can't add the other items here. Transparency and independence. At least not yet. I feel like this might be too much. Let's try H2. Yeah, I think that's better. This needs to shrink though. Could technically do a stack within this, and then have styling for it. We're also going to want spacing for probably standard about page spacing. We're going to do const about page spacing. So we'll do 8. Replace that, and then where we have this, we'll also do it here. So it's consistent. So if I save that, it should update to be the same which I feel like it's actually too much. Maybe divided by 2. Yeah. Okay, so next up, we have the actual, now let's take a look at our blog. Blog/slug, I think. So we do a page base, we have margins. Oh yeah, I could do, instead of direction, because what we're really wanting is, well, line height actually doesn't seem to be applying. Or if it is, it just isn't enough. Try 2. 2 seems too much. What am I doing here? Oh, no, it is actually 2. Okay. Fair enough. Might have to tweak that in the mockup, but so we were, let's see, so we need to do max width, and then what we're gonna do is on XS, it's gonna be 100%. And really, it could be anything probably below medium, I think. And then large, I feel, is probably, well, yeah, we'll see. Large, we're going to do 40% maybe. See what happens there. 40 VW, like might be a better option. And then for this, we're also going to need a justify. I guess, no, I think it might be a line. Self large, and we'll do flex end. Let's drop it down to 20 vertical width. That's still not. Let's do justify or align items. No, it definitely needs to be like a line. Let's do a line self. Justify. Okay, let's just check here. So this entire thing. Align content accent and align items. I mean, that's technically doing it. So that's this stack here. Oh, this isn't taking up the entire width. Oh, that would be why. We want align items. And then we want probably a flex grow on it, I guess. I feel like we could do that on all these items. Justify. Line items. Should really be, what is it? I forget what the logic is for it. It's not line items, but I feel like if I did flex grow on, let's see, if I did, I guess we don't want on all of it, so we will just want on this stack. Flex grow one or width, just full width. Yeah, so that would take up all that. So we do this. We have our stack. But is it the stack of this content? It is not. It's this. Do width 100%. Does that fix it? Probably not. Let's see. If I go components, we have this. Image banner. Oh, I guess it's conflicting with the props width. What if I did a flex grow on it instead? So if I go back over here, I do flex grow 1. Doesn't want to take up, oh, I guess because it's a vertical. Technically, I could probably do this. I mean, does it work? No. It keeps... Okay. Clearly, I actually just need to fix image banner. So we have height and width. Could drop these out. So height and width should only apply on this. Doesn't actually apply on this stack. And for this stack, it only does... Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't want this. To hold the children. Okay, I guess I will have to have this go back to the home page, trying to avoid all this, but evidently my original line of thinking was quite correct. So we have image banner, then we have all this logic here. Which actually needs to go. God damn it. Go back that way, and then this. Stack. Right? Okay. Theme exists, that's not complaining about anything. But only a single child was presented. Yeah, I guess technically speaking, it could also just be 4. We'll do this. Okay, that's fine. Save that. It's gonna freak out. I don't care. Do this. Then we don't have to battle with that anymore. Is there anything we're no longer using? Are we still using stack? Yes, okay. We're not using theme here anymore though. We're just using it here. Okay. It's failing to compile an index. So we have an image banner. Within that image banner, we have our stack. Within that, we have our typographies. We end our typography, and then we end our stack, and then we end that. And we have this container here, which is up here. Are we missing? Oh, I think I know why. This should be related to this return, which is, so that should be fine now. Okay. Did I break this? Let's find out. I did not. Okay, good. So this should actually be able to be fixed now. So if we we take a look at this stack, we should actually now be able to apply on our about page our desired width. This is pretty new. I don't know why it's actually doing that. It's kind of strange. Where it's been prompting me about that instead of just, I don't know, working. It's kind of hard. Like before it wouldn't do that. It would just like reload. It would reload like it should. So this is the entire content here. So actually, it's not what we want. We want it to be variable. Where if it's medium, if it's large, justify self, which I feel like would be a line self. Like this entire thing should take up 100% of whatever it can. There's absolutely no way that actually. Right. Now if we check. So this stack is taking that up. However, there's tons of negative space here because so we have this. I mean, I could just do spacing here, where it's space between. I feel like that's what justify content is equal to let's do this. Stack. All right, it's gonna be flex justify content. I just want to get the prop options. Let's do type stack justify content. We'll do flex start, flex end, center, okay. Space between is going to be the next one. Space evenly. Okay. This is going to be optional. So we're just going to use our definition for it, which is going to be justify content. Let's see, justify content, or if it's not defined, we're just gonna have inherit, I guess. So then let's make sure I didn't explode the, homepage, which I didn't. So we're gonna do justify content is equal to space between. Right. Now if we check. Okay. Good. Let's do 30. Okay, 40. Actually, let's do 50. No, definitely 40. And this will like, we'll make sure that properly resizes, but okay, so we finally have that one done. All right. We could add more of the stuff, but for now, let's just continue working on this. So we're gonna have, after all this logic, finally out of our image banner, we have our organize with our subtext of how we, and then we're going to have another one which is going to be collaborate. Nice. So we could fill in the content between that now. So next one is going to be the same typography that we have here. So we're going to do organize, and it's going to be this content. Okay. Very nice. And then we need to actually start working on the teams, which means we need our avatars here, which I would kind of like to pull from Ghost, to be honest, but not everybody's going to have a Ghost account, which is sort of unfortunate. So we will just have, I guess, avatars. Avatars. Yeah. For this, we're gonna want a dedicated like data folder, I think. Let's do that. I'm gonna create one outside of it, which is actually easier to do by opening up a new terminal here and doing a make dir on data, exiting it, and then going up to the empty directory and doing, say, teams.json. And we will do team. We'll do people.json. People.json. There we go. Okay. So for this, we are going to want some clear schema for it, but I don't even know if this is the right way of doing it, to be honest. I would almost prefer that it be a TS file, actually. Because then we could have the clear type declarations. You know what? Let's do that. Do people. So this file contains our type and listings of various people, namely team members. Should say more specifically team members, right? And for here, what we could do is have a type People.ts cannot be compiled under isolated modules because it's considered a global script. Add an import export. Okay, so it's going to complain about that until. All right, we're going to do export type. It's going to be person is equal to, and we're going to have first name, last name. Actually, I kind of prefer it to be export type person name is equal to first string last string. I'm going to do names is equal to person name. I'm going to do picture. Picture is going to be an optional static image data. Yeah. We don't really need anything else. I guess we could have like random information, like, you know what, like their website. It's an optional. GitHub account. I feel like even this could be like type social export type person social GitHub string website string maybe matrix username as well. We'll keep that, and then we'll do social is equal to person social. We'll remove GitHub from here and website. So here's our types. I'm going to do export people, export const people is a array of person. So we do of type array of person. We'll define one, which is going to be say names. Oh, this is already wrong. This. Like so. First, and it's going to be, say, myself. Last, Strobl. And person social, so GitHub, Josh Strobl. Matrix username, I think is at, let me check, at Joshua Strobl. Yeah, at Joshua Strobl, matrix.org. Like so. And then website is https://joshua.com. Yeah. We don't have a picture defined yet, so we need to import that. So let's do export. Oh, no, it's actually import avatar Joshua Strobl from /public public, what the fuck, public images, avatars. I don't have the avatar there yet, so let's go ahead and let's do that. It could be the 250. All right. Let's open up. Let's open up this open containing folder. There we go. Avatars. And rename to Joshua Strobl. Okay. Joshua Strobl.jpg as an example. And then we need a picture is equal to avatar Joshua Strobl. And you know, actually, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to change this to a record of string person. And the reason for that is that the string is going to be like their username. So this, for instance, I will be Joshua Strobl, like so. So that way in Teams, we could just specify like an array. That array will be the string of the name of the individual. So we have all this sorted. So now it's time for Teams. So we're going to do this file contains our teams and a listing. Let's see, our teams, description of the team, URL to further details and list of members. I don't know how well this is gonna actually, let me rephrase that. I don't know if this is actually going to end up being used in the long term, because it's gonna end up probably resulting in duplicate data, because we're also gonna have this information through like DocuSource. So, let's see. So we're gonna do import. Well, actually, we don't need to. Well, yeah, I guess we need to import people from. Oh, yeah, it would help if I changed this from JSON to TS /people. I'm gonna do export type team, and it's gonna have the name of the team, which is gonna be a string. It's gonna have the description, right? It's gonna have a members list, so it's gonna be members, which is really just going to be a string array. Come to think of it, I don't actually even need to import people really. And then we have description name and then URL. We'll just do URL. Then we'll do export const teams is a record. Actually, you know what? This does not need to be a record. So we do record is a array of team is equal to array. And we specify, say, community description, like so, members, like this, do like Joshua Strobl as an example, name, now the alternative is in this I have a list of the teams. Because I could just have like unique ID as something that's defined, and then in person we defined it. That might actually work. But we'd have to iterate over the entire thing in order to filter. I don't think it's that big of a problem though. Because it's not going to happen all the time. So, as opposed to if you have a team and you want to add a team member. Well, I don't know. Yeah, we'll keep it like this for now. I had a logic for why I wouldn't do it like this, but evidently, what? Why didn't it? Weird. Control C. Okay. We're gonna stick with an empty string for a URL for now. Distribution packaging team as another one. Description. Empty string for now, members. And I will add everybody else here as well. Name. URL. Like so. Okay. To have all that, let us go ahead and might be easier just to wget. See if I do cd, we'll do public images, avatars, right? So we have myself. Let's have Campbell Jones. Names. First. Campbell. Last. Jones. Picture. I'm not going to set to anything yet. Social. I know all his social stuff, so GitHub. Cerebit. Matrix username. It's going to be, I think, @Cerebit. Matrix.org. I think his website had SSL. I'm going to have to go to it anyway, so let's just find out. Cerebit. It did. Cool. All right. There we go. Let's do wget, I guess, of his avatar image. Copy image. Wget -o and Campbell. Just saw again that it was ginger.png. Campbell Jones.png. Shit's too funny. All right. Let's go ahead and do import avatar Campbell Jones from public images, avatars, Campbell, Jones. Okay. Oh, it's right. Forgot the extension. .png. Okay. So we add him there. We're gonna do this. And I could do this. Actually, we'll do this. Oh, I already had the quotes there. There we go. Okay. And then could add Eben Yeager as well. And I might actually end up using the MUI avatar group for this instead. I'll have to double check. Yeah. Okay, so we have all this, which is cool. Have our data. This will be enough to actually provide us some. Oh fuck it. Let's add Eben Yeager. I'm so indecisive about like, do I want to add people? I'm like, yes, of course. Of course, I need to actually use his real name. I feel like it's this. I feel like that's how you spell his last name. And that's be names. Evan. First. Last. Attic. Hayden. Picture is not going to be defined yet. Social will. So we're going to do GitHub. He definitely has one, which is Eben Yeager. Does he have a website? He does not. Okay. That's fine, and I don't even know if it'll be used, so. Yeah. But that is correct. Let's get his matrix username, which is settings. Eben Yeager. Yay for consistency by some people. Okay. All right. We need to pull down his avatar, which is actually why I went to GitHub in the first place. Because that's going to do this. wget. No, not save as. Copy image. wget. -o. Evanmatic dot. Oh, what type? Image properties. Oh, Vivaldi, why don't you tell me what kind of image type it is? I'm gonna go with PNG. We could do fe. Evan. Okay, it's a PNG. All right, cool. All right. Import avatar Evanmatic from public. This will be the last one I'll add for now. There's plenty of other people on the team, but I'll do PNG. Okay, and then add that, and that should fix everything else. What's wrong here? Matrix is not assignable to, oh right, because it's, yeah, you know what, let's change this to matrix. It doesn't need to be. matrix username. Okay. Right. I think that's probably enough. So let's go ahead and do the same thing here. All right. That's good. So let us go back to the About page. I really need to break this up into modules. So let's go ahead and at least have a team. Oh, I didn't mean to. Team.tsx. This file contains the UX for the team on the About page for teams. About page. Okay. So we're gonna need stacks. We're gonna need all the stacks. We're not using use media query here. I don't think we'll use theme. Actually, we will. Don't need container. Do need stack. We don't need user-centric image. However, we will actually need the MUI avatar. MUI. Just go to a random one, and then I could go to avatar. Yeah, so we have image avatars, and then there's like say a good thing about NEOS. Oh, that's easy. I really enjoy Endeavor OS because it provides a let's see, a good gateway to Arch Linux, and it's very approachable to experienced Linux users and new users alike. There you go. We have avatar group, which we need to import. Import avatar group from avatar group. Oh yeah, it's just that, yeah. Can learn about the difference, yeah. So the reason why I didn't end up going with this is to avoid pulling in unused imports or unused modules. Okay, so it needs children, which is just all the different avatars. So we're gonna do avatar, which, holy shit, was I so excited to see the new avatar trailer. My God. I've been waiting, I don't even know how long for that. I know, like, that was a very divisive movie. Some people loved it, some people absolutely hated it. I was one of the people that just freaking adored that movie. It was so good. Okay, well, adore actually would be the wrong word. I strongly enjoyed that movie when it came out. Nowadays, I would say it doesn't have much rewatch ability. Your reason for watching Doctor Strange 2 was to see the Avatar 2 trailer. Yeah. Yep. So we need people and teams. Import. We're gonna do people. People. Thank you. From .data / people. And import teams from data teams. What's it complaining about now? Oh, probably can't find it because, let's do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Next up, we need our export. So we're going to do we'll do const actually. Team is equal to. So we're just going to need really one, which is going to be the team name. But we'll still have export type team props is equal to name. String. Oh, I guess we don't really have. So we have teams here. Oh no, I guess that won't be a problem. Maybe we need to actually just pass in the team object. Teams. Like so. So this will be team display. Actually, we'll do this. Import teams as team type. There we go. Then we'll do this team type. And const team will be props colon team props. Doesn't actually even need to be that. Do this. React.fc. This is a function component of type team props is equal to props, and then we are going to have that as a function which is going to return so we're going to do this const team is equal to actually it's still props team. There we go. We do a return. For this, it's going to be a stack. The stack is always going to have a direction of column. And within this, we are going to have, but you know what? Let's also specify spacing as a number because I want to do this. Spacing is equal to spacing. I want to be able to pass in our about page spacing to this. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to do stack spacing. There. Okay. So we have that. What's it complaining about? It's having no children? Oh, this. Okay. So we're going to have a typography. Which we haven't imported. Oh, no, we have. Okay. Which I want to fix this import. I just remembered literally while I was typing that I can't. That's not how I do it for that particular type. We'll go with H5 initially. And font weight of bold. And we're going to do team.name. I feel like it might be H4 or something. Do H5 here with no bold text. With team.description. I'm going to have a stack within this. this stack is going to, by default, be a direction. Oh, actually it needs to be direction. Direction. So if it's anything that is MD, I think, or below, it should be column. Otherwise, large, it should be row. Okay. I'm gonna have a button, so we need to import that. Let's actually pull in, where is it? Page base, I think. Nav, actually. So button. Do this. Oh, I won't actually need use theme. Because I could do this. So it's going to be a ref, and this ref is going to be to team.url. It's going to be contained with the text being learn more. Then after that, it's going to be all the team members. So we're going to have a avatar group. Then within this avatar group, we're going to map over our values of our team members. So we're going to do a team dot members dot map. Where it's going to be team. Let's just do member actually. Member. Although this is string. Yeah, that should actually still be fine. We'll do team member name. Team member name, and then we're going to do const team member, though technically it could just be member, is equal to let's see, people dot team member name. Just roll with that for now. If member so if the person exists, we will return a, let's see, an avatar for them. So technically I could just do return avatar. Alt text is going to be member dot names. I could do this. Member.names.first. And then we're going to copy this, and it's going to be last. With a source being member.picture. Okay. That should do the trick, actually. What are we missing here? Column, row, column, reverse. Oh, that's why. We need to do this here and this here. That'll fix it. Okay, just ignore that for a sec. We're gonna go back to how do I want to do this? Let's see, about we have this. We need our modules, so it's gonna be import team from our components, about page, team. And we need to actually export it. Export default team. Okay. So we have all that. Next up, down here, so how we organize. We're gonna do, we need to iterate over our teams. So I do import teams from data teams. So we do teams dot map, and we'll probably need to have this in like a flex box or something, because I don't think it will by default, but that's fine. So do a map, and it's going to be of team, where we're then going to do team, do stack spacing is equal to about page spacing with the, let's see, with the team equaling team. And we just need to return this. Return, consolidate that onto one line. Missing key, of course it would be key is equal to even at work I have issues with remembering I need to define the keys and React stuff. Team dash, we'll do team dot name dot replace all. It's going to be white space with hyphen. Okay. Compiled. It's throwing errors. A number is not assignable to responsive style value. Okay, let's change this then. Fine. When's the stream ending? Soon, actually. Once I'm done with this component, I will. And it like, well, looks fine, I guess. It's responsive style value. Let's just do number or do this maybe. Okay, that should fix it, which it seems like it did. If I go over here, refresh. We're gonna need to make sure like flows and all that, but that's not working the way I expected it to. We'll do this. And oh, yeah, of course it did that accidentally. I really need to change the lock keybind. Say lock my system on stream. Okay. Because it's like this ampersand is right next to like the key that I have for locking the system. All right, so here's what we'll do. If member and member.picture, and actually I could just do this, if member, else if member and not member.picture. Should be something like this. Static image data is not assignable to string. Can I do source? Oh, there we go. There's one. Sit console.log team member name. Yeah, okay. Else console.log what? Because it's only showing mine, even though they definitely have avatars there. Campbell Jones.png, Evan Maddock.png. What? Let me check the data. People. Oh, is it because of this? Export all that and then export const. Why would any of that need to matter? That's fine. We go to this, that's fine. And then we go to mine, and that's fine. Oh, because that's a period there, not a comma. Okay, now it should actually work. Yeah, okay. So let's drop this. Drop the console log. We need to increase the size of those. Quite substantially, actually. Sizes. Do they have predefined sizes, or can we do? Let's see. Grouped. I will do. Oh, we don't need a max. What I want is for them to be larger. Okay, so evidently I just have to do it with height is equal to, and then width is equal to. What were the dimensions I made here? 90. Okay. Boop, 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 and boop. 90. Okay. Just not wanting to do. It's missing. Height does not exist. Oh, I have to do it with styling. Okay, well, here is what I'm gonna do. Const avatar styling height 90 width 90. We're gonna have a outline. Actually, I think it will end up being border. But I think I might calculate it based on the outside. I think we could use box sizing to change that. Regardless, 4 pixel solid black. Styling. Okay. And then we do s x equals an object with our object. Okay. Now if we go back. It's not doing the border. Oh, maybe because blah isn't actually a color. It still didn't apply it though. Border 2 pixels solid. Why is it applying its own border color? Let's see. Avatar. Is it part of the avatar group that's wanting to do that on? Variant. Like, how is that being applied? It's being applied by the avatar group. Okay. So what I need to do is on the avatar group, do styling. And then do what I have for that. Dot MUI avatar root then have this. That should do the trick. It did. Okay. We want a background color on these. Background color white. And we need it to clip more. So let's configure that. Spacing between avatars. We could do spacing equals oh, I could actually do like a negative value like I want. So how am I doing it for this? Negative 30. All right, negative 30. Hold on, so negative 30 actually increases it, but 30 would decrease it. Okay. Interesting logic that they applied there, but sure. Let's just adjust this because it's gonna annoy me. Then tap that. Okay. Well, need to fix the button so it doesn't scale up, but I feel like that's actually part of the stack. So it's going to be align or justify content. We'll do LG center. Okay, so it's going to be align items. I mean, yeah, that does technically fix it. For some reason it squashes the button down, but close enough. Because we have made quite a bit of progress today. Quite happy with it. We haven't gotten 100% done with it, but you know, it's a start. I think it doesn't look too bad as an about page. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thanks everyone for tuning in. This will get uploaded to YouTube. Of course, if you're watching this on YouTube, congratulations on getting to the end of the video. I don't know how you managed. You can follow me on Twitter at twitter.com/@JoshStrobl, as well as Fostodon at fostodon.org/@JoshStrobl. And of course, I welcome you to follow the Buddies of Budgie Twitter and Fostodon. They're both Buddies of Budgie on both places as well, on Fostodon and Twitter. So just at Buddies of Budgie or /Buddies of Budgie, depending on the social network. And of course, you're welcome to get involved by, you know, going to our Budgie desktop GitHub repository, clicking on the Matrix URL there, chatting things up in our Matrix server, and just generally asking how you can get engaged. But that's going to be it for today. I will see you all next time. So, goodbye.